Alrighty, let's get it. Yo,
Yo, you streaming?
yeah. What's good, bro?
Bro, was that you that I found on that poster?
Yeah, that was actually me, bro.
Dude, that shit made me laugh so much. I was literally just walking to the grocery store and I found that shit on a pole.
Hey, bro, at least he's advertising.
It's like something you would find in like a comedy show.
Yeah, or a cartoon.
Look what I sent you.
Alright, let's see.
I'm gonna make this shit my profile picture, dog.
Facts. You gotta have the looking for a girlfriend above it. Totally not AI, huh?
Just make an AI profile pic of yourself and put it on the paper.
Yeah, all ripped. Yeah, I'd bench like 250 easy. Oh,
What was
shit.
your reaction when you saw that shit? I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, low key it was. My description would have been like looking for a girlfriend or a boyfriend, not picky.
Bro, he says emotionally ready on there too. He said like, wait a minute. He even put his phone number in there too, and his Instagram.
Might as well call it, huh?
Wait, he said, thoughtful, romantic, nerd, big foodie, kind, and emotionally available.
Shit. Homie's got the full
Oh,
resume.
he said food, wine, cooking, travel, movies, science, reading, bodybuilding, and fashion. This guy's kind of a Giga Chad.
For real.
Looking for someone real, someone funny and nerdy who maybe shares some of my interests. Bro, what if guys just hit him up and not chicks, though?
Yeah, and they ask him if he plays DBD.
Yeah, how many P100s do you got?
Yeah. Are you gonna P100 the Stranger Things chapter? I'm looking for a partner.
God,
Oh,
bro.
dumb.
You're killing me.
That shit
Yeah, that
was
was the
funny,
funniest.
bro.
That was so funny, dude. That was like the funniest thing I've seen all week. That put a big ass smile on my face.
Imagine someone seeing that and they're like, I know that, it's my cousin.
Yeah.
That shit would be funny.
It's like, what's Richard doing on the pole this Friday?
They read
Like-
that shit, they're like, oh shit, he's ready.
He's got game, bro.
He's advertising, he's gonna be in the mail next.
It'd be like he's gonna be in the fucking junk mail when you get your shit.
Yeah, the spam folder.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
God, that was so funny, dude.
Yeah, that was,
That
bro.
was so funny. Oh, you know, if I was a chick, I said I would hit him up.
Yeah, I'd give him a call, see what's good, huh?
If I was a chick, I would send him a text just cause I thought that shit was so funny.
Hell yeah. He probably got a couple texts, low-key.
You probably did.
If you don't
With
see
that
that
level
shit
of
on
confidence.
tomorrow or the next day, you know that dude's set.
With that level of confidence, I think he can bank at least one chick around here.
Yeah.
I think he can do it.
As long as he's not picky, he's got plenty of options, huh?
Yep. Fat bitches included, bro. The
Yep.
BBWs.
You just gotta get a truck and you're good.
He's a faculty researcher too, so you know he's got a nice job.
Yo.
He's not a bad looking guy either. He's not ugly.
Nah, he's got opportunities for sure.
I'd say he's like a 7 out of 10. He ain't ugly.
What's crazy though is there's a lot of guys like that, bro, and they're single, which is crazy.
Right.
Like, bro,
That
how
is
do you
true,
got
though.
that
There
much
is,
game
like-
and you look good and you got a good job, but you're still single? It's crazy.
Right. Well, there's got to be something. There's got to be
Yeah.
something wrong. There, like, the guy may like physically be good looking. He may got a lot of money and stuff, but maybe he's got like a psycho personality.
Yeah, or he's like hella antisocial, you know, he doesn't know how to say hi.
Maybe. Because at the end of the day, you could look gorgeous, you could look cool, you could have all this and that, but if you don't have like energy, if you don't have a personality, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah, and confidence too, I feel like is the biggest thing, because people with confidence are always with someone, bro. People with lack of confidence are not, you know? Even if like the one with confidence isn't, let's say, more appealing, let's say he's ugly or whatever, it doesn't really matter if he's got confidence. A lot of
Well, there's so
people
many
don't have
ugly
that.
ass fat. There's so many ugly ass fat dudes out here that get like really good looking, women.
yeah, it's that confidence, bro.
There's plenty of ugly ass men out here that be getting hoes, but that's because, like you said, it's because of the confidence energy, and
Yep.
and people are just naturally attracted to that, no matter the physique.
Yep, they want someone that like isn't worried about anything.
Exactly. Although it never hurts to like get in shape and look decent,
Yeah.
It never hurts. I'm just saying.
hmm I was talking to Orioi about this yesterday, but I was like, dude, if you eat fast food every day, bro, like that shit's gonna kill you. People don't
Oh,
realize
yeah,
that eat
dude.
that shit all the time, that shit's like a heart attack waiting to happen, bro.
I quit eating fast food like months ago, bro. I had to stop eating that shit.
Yeah, if I eat it, it's only like once, tops twice a month, you know?
Like I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. The last time I had fast food was when I was eating with you at Disneyland.
Yeah.
When I had those like mid as hell burgers.
Hmm. Bro,
Like that was the
honestly,
last time.
I remember when we got back after like the second night, we're like, we need a good dinner, and we went to that restaurant.
Right.
We needed that
Which
shit.
one?
It was
Wait,
that
which
one we
oh
went to
yeah.
at night, remember?
Oh yeah. That was actually a good restaurant
It
though.
was, bro.
And the price wasn't even that bad.
Nah. And bro, what I liked about it too is restaurants nowadays, you don't know what you're gonna get when you walk into it. Like it could be nice food, but then it's loud as hell, you know? I hate
Exactly.
restaurants like that where you just hear everyone's conversations and it's like, dude, and everyone keeps talking louder and louder because they can't hear each other. Like, dude, come on.
Hmm.
But that restaurant was
Yeah, it's
nice.
just
It was like
obnoxious.
almost like a romantic one, bro. It was nice and quiet, but like really nice. I liked it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Hey, but bro, that shit was better than fucking going to TwitchCon that year though, that's for sure.
I agree. I really enjoyed it for sure.
Yeah, it was way more fun.
It was good. You know, it was good quality. It was a good quality gathering.
Yeah.
It was a legitimate nice little vacation.
Mhm.
Definitely something that I needed. I liked it. It was fun spending time with you.
It was funny
I
too when
just
I
wish
went to the restroom and came back and the older white ladies were all talking to you, saying they can't get that shit at
Bro.
work. They've been waiting for an hour and you ordered that shit quick and dip.
Oh yeah.
I feel like no one
I
helped
rem-
her, bro. She probably placed her order but didn't pay for it on the thing because you gotta pay with your card on that little screen, you know?
oh yeah.
She probably didn't do
Oh
that. She
yeah.
probably had
At the
cash.
McDonald's. At the freaking
Yeah.
McDonald's. Yeah, I remember that. That was so funny.
That was. I left you for like a minute, bro. Came back and all the older ladies were talking to you. I can't get this thing to work. I've been waiting here for an hour for my coffee. And I was just
I
like,
almost wanted to say
dude,
like, what the hell you want me to do?
for real, you're all
I
telling her,
was.
I'll go put on the apron back there and make it for you.
Oh yeah, I did say that.
That shit was funny. The older ladies were probably like, he's such a sweetheart.
And bro, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. For some reason, old ladies just love me.
Yeah, that
They
shit
think I'm
was
like the
funny.
sweetest. They think I'm like the sweetest golden boy ever, but they don't know shit.
Yeah, they don't know you're from the Bronx.
They don't know that I'm from the Bronx, bro.
Nah, that shit was funny, bro. If I did ever go to TwitchCon again though, I would probably only go for one day, bro, and I would probably just go with my brother so I don't have to get a hotel or anything. I can go stay with my uncle in Mexico and just drive across the border early in the morning, you know?
Right.
Because I'm not gonna lie, the hotel was not worth it, bro. We stayed there for like 2 days, well, 3 days and 2 nights. And
Wait, are you talking about our Disneyland
no,
hotel?
no, no, no. The one that I got for TwitchCon, that shit was like 560, bro.
SP 450.
Yee. And then you already know, but I had to pay for all of it, bro. I had to give my
Oh
brother like
Jesus.
$600
Wait, why did you have to pay so much?
because, you know, Dustin didn't pay anything for the hotel.
Wait, you went with Dustin to there? That was not. That was a
Yeah.
great idea.
Yep. It was 2 years ago though. We didn't go last year because I went with you to Disneyland. But bro, this time we should go to Universal
Well, not to
Studios
be
Horror Night.
right.
That would have been fun, bro.
Oh, dude, yeah, I would have honestly been down to go there. Next time,
But we
I think next
gotta,
time you and
we would have to bougie out a bit though and get those like VIP tickets. Cause dude, I don't know if you saw the lines, but you can
they're
go.
bad.
Yeah, they're bad at Universal because there's only 4 rides. It's not like Disneyland where there's like hundreds of rides, so like it's not too long, you know. There's only 4
Mhm.
Halloween rides, and then they're like over an hour and 45 minutes each, and you only have a little bit of time there. Sometimes you don't even get to go on all of them when you're waiting that long for them. Sometimes you only get to go on 2 of them. But yeah, the lines are bad. And this year, AP, they had Terrifier, they had Fallout, they had Five Nights at Freddy's, and they're all their own ride basically that scare you, like Haunted House. And then they had Camp Crystal Lake. They had
Ooh, Jason.
yep, they had Jason, and they had the what's that shit called? The Poltergeist house, where the house is all possessed and shit, and then the TVs flicker. Is that what it's called? The Poltergeist?
I think so.
Yeah, they had that as a room, and I think they had the Chucky animatronics. But yeah, it was cool, bro. They had like 8 of them this year. It's just the new ones were really, really smacked packed, you know? And a lot of celebrities went too. Terry Crews went out there with his family, bro. And they allow you to like record too, so like you can go in there and do a live stream on like a GoPro or some shit.
That's so funny.
Mhm. And bro, you know it was open when we went to Disneyland, cause it's open like 2 months ahead of October, and like half through November. It's like a big old thing that they have.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I didn't either. I wanted to go, bro, but then I was like, shit, next time. Cause that's like something you gotta plan for, you know, like what we did with Disneyland, but for that, if we wanted to go. But dude, I had a lot of fun though. I just wish it wasn't so hot, you know? Cause that heat was
Oh, yeah.
draining us quick, bro.
That was my only complaint. If the heat wasn't so cheeks,
Yeah.
the experience would have been a lot more enjoyable.
Oh yeah, for sure. We would have been able to stay out there till like midnight every day. But
Exactly.
it was the
But
heat.
the heat was just destroying me though, man.
Yeah, same. You saw me, bro. I was all drained. That
Oh,
shit
yeah,
was
dude, you
soaking
were-
my fucking energy out.
Dude, you were limping like by the end of that. I remember.
Yep, that shit was a lot, bro. But shit, the rides were fun though. I like that Indiana Jones one. That one was pretty cool. And then the Star Wars ones, obviously. And bro, I'm surprised we went on Space Mountain as quick as we did, bro. It was like 10 minutes,
We got
15
lucky.
minutes. I know
We got
that
so lucky.
that shit's like a packed ride, bro. We got lucky going early though on that one. I'm glad we got that one done like as one of the first ones, cause that one would have took forever, bro. I've never
I
been on
agree.
that ride so quick. You wanna know how long it took me to get on it last time?
How long?
An hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, hell no.
Yep. And bro,
Absolutely not.
the line AP was like 15 times bigger than what it was there. Like, you know how we had to walk into that one building that had like the rockets hanging up and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the line was outside of there, bro. I wasn't even in the building yet when we were in line. We were like outside in that fucking the open area before you get into the building. It was crazy. But it was because it was for the Star Wars event, and they changed that whole ride to Star Wars. It was like you were on an X-Wing fighting the Death Star.
We basically rode like all the good rides, though.
Oh
the
yeah,
most part.
no, for sure. Bro, that roller coaster, the Incredible though, that shit had me weak when you were fucking scared of it. I wasn't even
I
scared because
hated
I
that
was
shit.
looking at you laughing, bro. That shit was so funny.
I hated that shit.
That shit was hilarious. Bro, honestly, the ones that I didn't like, well, I liked, but they scared the shit out of me, was the Drop of Doom, bro. And that fucking merry-go-round, bro.
Oh, I did not like that merry-go-round at all.
Nah, my hands were sweating like crazy on that shit, bro.
Yeah, I did not like that.
Yeah,
That ride.
I would never
But
do
what
that
made it
shit
so
again, bro.
nah, well, what made it so scary is of like how unstable it is, you know?
Yeah, and then like it stays still
There's
for a
just
little bit
nothing.
and it rocks randomly. It doesn't rock in the same spots.
Like there's no seatbelts, there's nothing to keep you down, and there's like nothing to hold on to.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's kind of like an unsafe ride, you know?
yeah.
I just didn't like it. It was just too
Nah,
scary.
it wasn't enjoyable
But it
either.
was like it was scary for the wrong reason, you know?
Yeah. I remember my mom was all scared.
Yeah,
was
she
the
was holding
most-
on to me.
Yeah. That shit was funny. Nah, but that shit was scary though, bro. I would go on the still one if we went on it again, but not the rocking one. Screw that shit. And it's like you said, like I've been on some of those before, those rocking ones, but they had seat belts and they had like bars to hold on to so you're not shaking around like crazy. That one didn't have shit.
Well, that's why I didn't like it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been so bad if it had seatbelts, you know?
Yeah.
If it had seatbelts and something to hold on to, I would not have been scared of that at all.
Yeah, it felt like we were gonna fall over Eddie and my mom. Like it was just gonna rock and we were just gonna fly at him. I was trying to hold on to the bottom of the chair too, but that shit wasn't very fucking
No.
easy to hold on to.
No, it was a super sus ride. And yet they still ran it all day like it was cool.
Yeah. Bro, and I remember there was that Asian girl that had like that full Rainbow Six headpiece. She had like the big ol' hat on with the like almost ski
Yeah.
mask covering her face. We needed one
I
of
do remember
those, bro. She came
Oh, I
prepared.
definitely did.
I don't even know
I
what you would
definitely
call
did.
that shit either. That shit looked cool. She knew what she was getting herself into though. AP, me and my brother are Mexican citizens and American citizens. We got that dual citizenship.
Aren't you are you actually Latino?
No. But since my mom adopted me and I'm a part of the family, I'm able to get my my citizenship through my grandma. Eddie already has his card. I need to pick up my card when I go to Mexico again. But having that card is nice, especially now. Like, the Mexican government is really like annoyed with the Americans going into their country since Trump doesn't let Mexicans go into his country and they're like getting deported and shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So
Makes sense.
when they pull you over, bro, they like they actually pull you over and like check your car and shit like that when they never used to before. You used to be able to drive into Mexico, AP, with no stops, no nothing, like just literally drive straight in. And you would only get checked on the way, like going back into the States. But now the Mexican government does what the United States government does, and they check your car, they make you open the trunk and look everywhere, you know?
I mean, I don't see an issue with that.
Yeah, but it's just crazy that they just started doing that shit, you know? Like they never did that
Right.
before. I
If you
personally
don't got
don't.
nothing to hide,
Yeah, but when you show
you don't got
them that
nothing to
you're
hide,
a
you should be good.
Mexican citizen, though, they don't give you a hard time. They let you through.
Yeah.
Like my brother, he showed
I don't.
them his driver's license and his American passport. They were kind of giving him a hard time, and then he showed them the Mexican passport, and they let him through.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Well, Eddie is Hispanic, isn't he?
Yeah, my mom and my dad are Mexican
But they
that had him.
don't care about that though. You need the port.
Yeah, you need the credentials.
Like your race may be from
Yo,
there,
what
but
up,
it's
Robert?
like,
Yeah, you have to have a descendant that lived there that's in your family bloodline, you know?
yeah.
So like if my grandma wasn't from Mexico, then Eddie would have never been able to get it. Same with me. The only other way to get it, bro, is if you like rented in Mexico for like 2 years and reported that you were in Mexico living there for 2 years, then you can get it that way. My uncle's been living in Mexico for over 2 years, bro, and he never like reported it and like tracked it so they can know that he's been in there for 2 years. He would have been able to become a Mexican citizen just based off that, but he just never did it. Now he's starting to do it, but he didn't do it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I play with you as the killer? I'm playing public matches right now. I'm not playing customs. But I really
Yeah, I
do
don't like
like
playing customs.
yeah, nah, same. But
It's only because you don't get anything out of it.
yeah, definitely. Like if we had 5 friends, I would say alright, you know? But like, I don't know. I don't like customs. In total, bro, I have over 14,000 hours on the game, and I've played like 10 custom matches.
And
And
it's probably to try out like a killer or something.
kinda, but to teach like my sister and her boyfriend how to play, and like my little cousin when they wanted to play, you know? That was basically it.
Ew.
Bless you.
Thank you. The only time I play customs is so that I can like learn a killer. That's about it though.
Yeah, I would do customs on PTB though if I ever played PTB, because I'm not gonna wait those long ass queue times for a killer match.
Nah. I don't think that's worth it.
Bro, this is what a P100
Not.
I am. I don't think he had the skill of a P100. Wait, what happened, bro? What is P100? I am P2 and I don't think he had the skill of a P100. I mean, P100s, they're not really that good, to be honest, bro.
Wait, he said, bro. Bro's a Wait, what's he talking about? Who's he talking about?
I'm not too sure, but
Is he talking about me?
nah. Sorry, I can't type for real. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure
Nah,
we.
P100. P100 doesn't necessarily mean skill. It just means like
Nah.
how much you've dedicated to the game. Because I've seen so many like P100 survivors and killers that are just horrible at the game, but they just play the fuck out of it, just to play it. They don't play
Yeah.
it to learn. They just, they just play it because they like it.
Mhm. But yeah, I've saw a bunch of P100s that weren't good. They just, like my friend said, play the game a lot.
Mm-hmm. Although I do wish they would make something that's above P100.
Yeah, and give the people who got
Can you
P100
imagine?
a reward.
Like, can you imagine getting like a prestige after you get a P100?
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. I wouldn't
would be
mind
kinda
if they
sick.
made it unlimited prestiges, because there's a lot of people that have like thousands and thousands and thousands of add-ons, but they're just sitting at P100, you know? And they probably would have been like P200, 300, 400, who knows? I know a guy who plays Pig all the time that I watch, his name's Saul Dude. He has 1,000 iridescent add-ons on Pig, 1,000 Amanda's letters, and 1,000 videotapes. Which is honestly pretty impressive, because those Eerie add-ons are hard to get. I only have 250, but I use them a lot. If the prestige thing was unlimited though, I would probably prestige Chucky.
Meg.
Well, yeah, Meg too, but I would prestige Chucky, Kaneki, and Pig. I'd put all my points into those three for a killer.
Are you grinding for another P100 again, dog?
When Vecna comes out, yeah, but right now I'm just leveling up my killers. I'm trying to get them all P6. I got them all P5.
So you're just spreading out your points, got you.
Yeah, till Vecna comes out. 'Cause I don't know if you saw Vecna, but he looks hella fun, bro.
No, he looks cool.
Yeah.
He actually seems like a unique killer for once.
Yep. And then, bro,
He's not that.
when he hits someone their death hook with his power, bro, and they end up floating in the air, that shit has me weak. He
Wait, they have.
He has
floating
two
in the air?
Moris. He has the normal standard Mori, and he has the Mori where where if you hit them with the power and their death hook, they float like on the show, bro. And you can pull up to them and snap their neck. You turn their neck all the way around and they die.
Wait, that's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah. And you don't have to Mori them immediately. You can leave them floating in the air, bro, for a cool minute and then go and Mori them.
Wait, that's actually kind of sick.
Yeah.
They've never done that before.
Nope. They've had killers with two Moris though, like the other Vecna, but never had them where they're like stun locked in an animation.
No.
And you can go and kill them. I really like
I'm
it.
the Mori right now.
You're looking at both of them?
Dude, it's so fast, too.
Yeah, he just snaps their neck, bro.
Yeah, he literally just pulls up on you and just, your neck snapped. That's crazy. I kind of like that, actually.
I do too. That's why I want to P100 them.
Behavior, like, they gotta stop being, they gotta stop being pussies about Moris and stuff. Seriously.
Yeah. Just go all out with them.
I want to see, dude, like, I want to see more Moris where, like, killers are just ripping your face off and just spilling guts, you know?
Yeah.
We gotta get more of that. And we slowly have been, though. Very slowly.
And I want to...
Because, like, what's it called?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, what's it called? Krisu's Mori, right? She literally just rips your head off.
She pops that thing,
Like your
bro.
head. Yeah, like your head literally just pops off.
I want to see more Moris be sold for all the killers, though. That's like one thing
Oh
that
yeah,
I would
as
really like.
cosmetics, yeah.
Not even as cosmetics, bro. Just like buy the Mori for the killer, you know? And it's like cheaper than a
Specifically the Mori.
cosmetic, like a $5 Mori or some shit. I would buy a bunch of Moris, bro.
Oh, absolutely. What if they put emotes in the fucking game?
Oh, I'm dead. That shit would be funny. You just see freaking Chucky start breakdancing after he knocks someone.
Or you just see a Dwight twerk on you after he pallet stuns you? Like,
That should be
seriously.
crazy.
Or you see a fucking Jake just do the gritty while he's getting tunneled at 5.
The most toxic one though would be if they added where you can flip the bird.
Oh, bro, that would get used every single game.
Yeah.
Do you realize how many killers would complain about that shit? Bro, killers would not fuck with that at all. They'd be like, oh, survivors get to be toxic, but I don't.
But Call of Duty
You
has
know
that
it would
shit.
happen. Huh?
Call of Duty has where you can flip the bird.
Yeah, but that's Call of Duty, though.
Yeah.
This is TBD.
But bro, it's funny. I remember on Warzone 1, right? When you would go down, you could flip the bird while down. You'd be on the ground and you'd be flipping them off. That shit would be so funny. Oh. But yeah, I guess Call of Duty is like more used to the toxicity. I don't think it would last on
That's
Dead by
what I mean.
Daylight.
Like, Call of Duty embraces the toxicity, but DBD is way more soft than that. I'm just saying, like, DBD is way more soft than that.
Yeah. But it would be funny as hell. I would cop that shit, bro. Bro, I was looking at my old streams, and bro, you wanna know who I was playing during Blood Moon last year?
Who?
I was playing Blight.
Bro, you're cringe.
I know, I was like, no way. I had to make sure that I wasn't spectating. I was like, wait, I was actually playing Blight during Blood Moon?
That's so cringe.
I got a 4K on Iria Crow, bro. And the last person wanted me to give him hatch, but I just hooked him. I said, bro, I need my blood points. Shit.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. Stream some killer.
Yeah, if I start seeing twerking Dwights and fucking DVD, that's how I know the game is done for.
That's how you know they're on their last leg.
Yeah, honestly.
Crazy. They start doing the splits and start fucking spinning on their head.
Bro, you know, like, all 4 of them would just break dance at the exit gate
Oh yeah.
as, like, you're losing. You know they would do that shit.
That shit would be so funny though.
Like there'd be one person doing the floss, the other would do the gritty, the other would do the fucking orange justice,
And then one would
and
do
then
the
other
worm.
would just and one would just either do the worm or just spin on their head like a breakdancer.
Shit.
Like I don't think DVD is gonna want to do that shit. I don't think that's gonna fly.
Yeah, and one thing too, I don't think Dead by Daylight can handle it, cause like when they add new characters,
Nah,
sometimes it breaks the whole game.
nah, bro.
Like I
They
don't
can't. I
understand
mean,
how they added the Walking Dead characters, not even a killer with the power, just the Walking Dead characters, and it broke the whole game. I feel like it's because of the voice lines that they have in game, you know? They probably weren't ready for
probably.
like characters to interact with each other in game. But who knows? That shit was
They're
crazy.
they're they're slowly having them do that though.
Yeah, they're trying to do that like as a staple for all new characters.
It's taking a long ass time, but they're slowly like integrating interactions with survivors and stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, when many years pass and they like finally implement and integrate that kind of stuff, it's like I don't know, a little too late.
Yeah, and then they forget about all the older content, you know? They're like, well, you know,
Exactly,
all
bro.
the older
And
characters don't need voice lines. We're just adding them for the newer ones.
yeah, and it's like Plague doesn't even have a fucking terror radius theme either.
Nope.
Not even Bubba, nor Pig.
Nope.
They don't have anything.
They just got the default one.
Yeah, it's lame, bro. Do you think Bubba's gonna be vaulted next?
You wanna know who I think's gonna be vaulted next, bro? I
Pig.
think, yeah,
Pig.
Pig. Because I don't know if
You
you
think
know, but
so?
they sold the license to another company that they sold to Dead by Daylight. And that company's
Saw?
making, yeah, they're making a AAA Saw game.
Bro, are you another fucking horror game from another
Yep. And hopefully it's
another
a campaign game, bro. I hope it's not
another one?
ASIM.
Crazy. Yeah, dude. Like ASIMs, I'm sorry, but nothing is just gonna top DVD.
And not only that, but
Every
no matter what multiplayer game it is, bro, it eventually dies, you know?
That's what I'm saying.
And I don't want to see
They gotta
another multiplayer game that's just gonna die.
they gotta stop with the ASIM chase. It's just not gonna work.
Yeah. And even when you do get it working like Dead by Daylight, the community you have to deal with is horrible.
Absolutely, bro.
Something's slightly overtuned by 1%. Oh, I gotta complain. I gotta, you know, send death threats. Crazy. But nah, I hope it's a story game, bro. The game I'm excited for is the Hellraiser game. I really want that game, bro.
Yeah,
And I'm glad there's like,
I agree.
as weird as it sounds, I'm kind of happy that there's nudity and it's like for a rated M audience, you know?
I agree. I say
'Cause-
that because what's it called?
Mhm.
So many games just don't do that.
Nah, they try to
So
take
many
all that
games-
out.
So many games just don't try to go to that level, you know? They just try to keep everything as PG-13 as they can.
Yeah. So they
Even
can
when-
like
even when the
market
games
to
are-
a younger audience,
even-
which is weird.
Even when the games are mature, like they still do that.
Yeah.
And I don't know, bro. I just don't like that.
Nah,
I
same.
want games to like actually go hardcore.
Yeah.
There's too much softness in video games.
Yep. And bro, I feel like that's why GTA 6 is gonna blow up as much as it is, because they don't hold back on that game, you know?
They didn't hold back on GTA 5 either.
Nope, and look at how long GTA 5 lasted, bro. It's been
Like
like,
15 years, bro.
and what's crazy is it's been like top 5 on Twitch every fucking year. It never goes down.
Nope. And look at Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, that game came out like a few years ago, but it's still bopping.
Yeah. And honestly, I feel like GTA 6, bro, is gonna break the internet, and I think it's gonna affect every, like, mature audience game. Like, dude, I even think Dead by Daylight is
don't-
gonna take a little hit, even Call of Duty and shit, because why play those games when you can play GTA 6? Even one
which
of the
has
weapon, go for it.
I was gonna say which potentially which potentially could be the ultimate video game.
Yep.
The thing is, it's like if they could put in all of like the really cool shit, like all the really cool stuff from the gameplay of San Andreas, the physics design from GTA 4, and the open world graphics aspect of 5, if they combine those three things and make it into GTA 6, it's gonna be a 10 out of 10 game, like
Oh
easily.
yeah.
And you
Bro,
know what
I
I'm
think
talking
it's
about
gonna
too.
break the internet. I think there's gonna be no other game that even comes close to it in our generation.
Mhm.
Because I don't
And
know if
remember
you... Weapon? Go for it.
I was gonna say, and remember in like San Andreas where like you could work out and CJ just gets fucking big and bulky.
Yep, and if he didn't, he would
Like
become chunky.
yeah, or he becomes super fat or super skinny, and then like all those people on the street would shit talk you. It's so funny.
Yeah, even your homies, their dialogue would change. It'd be like, damn,
Exactly.
CJ, you let yourself go.
If they would, I'm serious. Like if they were to put something like that back into the game, like just simple body morphing of a character. Oh, it's already gonna be like a +2. It's already gonna be so good.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, but it's like I'm a sucker for body morphing in video games. I really am. I love it when like the actions you do changes your appearance, you know?
Yeah.
And it could be just as simple as like you working out or you eating a fuckload of food and you get fat, you know? It's
Yep.
great. Like those subtle details are what keeps me coming to play the game.
And bro, with GTA 6, they're gonna have a lot of like real life people and celebrities in that game. I don't know if you saw, but towards the end of GTA 6's life or GTA 5's life cycle, they added a lot of celebrities in there, bro. They added Snoop Dogg and Drake, bro.
That's so funny.
And they would give you a heist, bro. It was cool. Now you know they're gonna capitalize off that since they know that they can do it and people want to be in GTA, that they're gonna add more in GTA 6. And GTA 6 is gonna be in Vice City, bro. It's gonna be a modern Vice City. So Miami. But what I was gonna say
yeah,
earlier
absolutely.
is the people that create Warzone, right? They said they're worried about GTA 6 coming out because they think it's going to hurt the Warzone community since Warzone's for mature audiences, and why would they want to play Warzone with a bunch of cheaters and shit when they can play GTA?
Absolutely.
I know I'm going to be playing GTA. I'm going to make YouTube videos on it and everything. I'm going to play the shit out of that. I've always been a GTA player, bro. I played GTA 1, 2, 3, Vice City Stories, GTA 4, GTA The Ballad of Gay Tony. Yep, San Andreas. And I had the original ones on all of them, bro. My parents didn't care if I played it when I was young. They bought me them at GameStop.
You're making me want to buy San Andreas right now
I
on Steam.
Yeah, I actually have the HD collection too. I beat the HD collection for San Andreas
Nah,
and
dude.
GTA Vice
When
City.
I was a little boy, bro, like San Andreas was the shit.
Oh, I
Like San
bet.
Andreas was so fucking good. And it had like so much crap in it too, you know?
Oh
There was
yeah,
just so much to do. Like it somehow had more shit to do than GTA 5, and that's saying something.
yeah, especially for the
Because
campaign.
what's it called? Like, remember in GTA San Andreas, like you could befriend a bunch of gang members, and you can literally like call them up, and they'll just pull up, and they'll just start shooting people for you. You know,
Yep. And
like that was fire.
that's the only GTA till this date that you can play two-player on campaign. Remember, you can go to
Which
like that little Mexican hut on GTA San Andreas, and if you had a second controller plugged in, your homie can join in too.
wait, that was a thing? I didn't
Yep,
even know that.
yep. And it's
That
not in
game
the
had two
HD
player?
collection, but on the original one it did. The only thing
I
is
gotta
it
look that
wasn't
up.
split screen. So like you guys had to stay in the same frame. So like you had to follow your homie around and shit.
Wait, I gotta look at that up real quick. Hang on.
Yep, it's the only GTA that did that, bro. That was the funnest shit ever. You can play with like your brother or your cousin or whoever was at the house. You just had to go to that specific spot. It was like a little Mexican hut area, like a mission area, and then you would be able to play with them. And you can do it right at the beginning of the game. You didn't have to unlock any special areas to do it. And you guys can fly
So it's not even
planes
like
and helicopters, all that shit.
so it's not even like a mod or anything,
No,
huh?
no, it's not a mod. It's in the game. The only downside is it's not in that HD collection, bro, which is honestly pretty sad. It's only on the original San Andreas. But I remember doing that all the time with my brother and my cousins on PS2, bro. That shit was so much fun. And it was, like I said, it was right next to the starting area, bro. Like where CJ's mom lived and shit. You would just drive down the road, go to the right, and then you could immediately start playing with your homie. And like I said, it's the only GTA that ever did something like that. I wish GTA 4 had something like that, but at least GTA 4 had online. It had free roam.
Yeah.
That's where I met Orioe at, bro. And his brother. GTA 4 online. Bro, and I miss when games used to be like that, because everyone I met on GTA 4 online, I still talk to them, even though they don't play games anymore. Like, that wasn't even a game, it was like somewhere to meet your future family, bro, and friends. It's crazy. Like, I met my homie Ginger on there. I still talk to Ginger till this day, and we play once in a while, but he likes playing Apex, but we still talk. And I met my homie Orioe and his brother Chris and my friend Billy all from that game, and we all still talk. And I also met another homie called John through my friend Turtle, and I met Turtle on there too. Turtle's Dean Gatlin from Texas. I know everything about him too. I used to FaceTime those fools on the Connect on Xbox, bro. So it wasn't just like, oh, I talked to them on the mic. Nah, we would watch each other and fucking talk to each other while seeing each other on the Xbox Connect. And one of my best memories was there was this one like chubby kid with like crooked teeth in Turtles High School, right? And he posted a picture of him online and said, "Mr. Steal Your Girl." And bro, that dude became popular at his school because of it. Like, this was way before memes and shit like that. So like he started a meme about that kid, bro. And that kid got a totally different high school experience than he normally would have, you know? Like, people didn't bully him or anything. They were like, "Yo, that's Mr. Steal Your Girl." And I remember he would post pictures with like beautiful girls, bruh. He would have one on each arm. And this dude looked so ugly, bro. But the homie
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
yeah. And I remember I played Xbox with them with Turtle. And I was like, "Yo, is that Mr. Steal Your Girl?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Bruh, everyone at my school knows who you are too, bro." Like, it was crazy. Turtle honestly changed that dude's fucking high school experience by doing that, bro. But me and Turtle, we were always friends with like the nerdier people who played games and shit, you know? Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Regardless if that dude would have not been as popular as he was because of Turtle, he would have still had us as homies. But yeah, it's just crazy. That dude's whole thing turned around. I wish I still had the picture, bro. I would have showed it to you and you would have saw why it blew up so much. Because he was like the opposite of Mr. Steal Your Girl. But him saying that shit and posting that shit was so funny. And all the girls wanted to take pictures with him. He was a celebrity in high school because of that shit, bro. Crazy.
That's so funny.
And bro, I don't know if you know who this is, but you know that rapper Lil Tecca or nah? He like sang that
No,
song,
I don't.
I got black, I got white, what you want? Hop inside a ghost, hop in
Yeah,
a
I don't-
phantom.
I don't listen to bad music.
Okay, well his music's not bad. He doesn't cuss in his music. But I followed that dude on Instagram before he blew up, right? Now he's like as big as Little Uzi Vert, bro. He has like 4 million followers on Instagram, and all his songs have millions of plays. But I followed
Oh,
that
damn.
dude on Instagram when he had 1,000 followers, bro. And he actually followed me back on Instagram. And all my friends know that I followed that dude before he blew up. And I used to play with him on Xbox, bro. And I watched his live streams. He used to live stream on Instagram before he blew up. And he would like listen to other people's music. So if I made a song, I could send it to him and tell him what he thinks, and he would give me like his honest opinion. Cause he was making songs before he blew up too. And I even listened to some of his songs, bro, that he deleted and no one ever heard, and some of them were only posted for like a couple of days. But there was this one guy, his name was Loudpack Louie. I got him to listen to Little Tecca when he was small, right? And Louie always brings that shit up. Bro, you fucking put me on Little Tecca when he was like a nobody. Now that dude's hella big. And me and Louis, when we would raid people's bases on Ark, bro, we'd be playing his music. I got black, I got white, what you want? Try to steal my flow or take your ass for ransom. And Louis was older than me. He's like maybe in his high 30s, maybe 40s. But me and him would always jam out to that shit while raiding people's bases, bro. That shit was so funny. But yeah, I followed him and all his friends that he fucking used to make music with. But there was one song, it started off with like this chick saying, I fucked Lil Tecca, and then he started rapping. And bro, she said she was gonna sue him if he didn't delete that shit, bro.
Wait, what?
There was a song that he posted and it started off with, I fucked Lil Tecca. Like someone I guess said that shit, he recorded it and put it as the intro to his song. And that song was fire, bro. It was like about trick shotting. He's like, I 360 quick scope yo bitch in the face, sign me up for phase. That shit was a banger song, bro, but it was only out for like 1 or 2 days and he deleted it permanently. Because the girls that he used the voice of said she was gonna sue him if he didn't delete it, bro. And back then he was such a small like creator that he just did it, you know? If he was big like how he is now and he had millions of followers, she probably wouldn't have cared. But he only had like 1,000 at the time, so she said if you don't delete that shit, bro, I'm gonna sue you. It was crazy. Cause I remember I messaged him and I was like, yo, what happened to that song, bro? I was just jamming to that shit. And then he told me that that chick was gonna sue him. I was like, damn. I wish I downloaded it though. That would have been a crazy song to re-upload, bro. Because at the time of him deleting it, it only had 1,400 views. I'm not gonna lie, 10 of those views were me. I was just listening to that shit on repeat. But back in the day, I used to always like go digging for these like super underrated singers, rappers, musicians. Cause I had so much like free time and that's what I would spend it on, was just finding like low key singers or whatever, musicians. Cause I was someone who liked music myself, bro. I did choir for like 6 years. I played the violin, I played the trumpet, and I played the piano. I just loved music, bro. There's just something about it that would like get my heart beating fast. That shit's like the strongest drug you can take, bro, when you let it take control and you just vibe with it.
Hey, something came up. I gotta get going.
Alright, bro.
I'll catch up with you later, though. Bye bye.
Peace, AP. Damn. That dude was patient. Boom, 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 boom. I had to back, so I had to. It's okay, I hope I don't lose. Go hard, that's a known fact. Often on that strong tag. Get you through, then pass it back. Hopefully this spell is still up. It is. Dead. Hey, what up, BVB? Hey, are you gonna play anything after this game? Honestly, I'm not sure. Cause the games I got installed right now is Alan Wake 2. I got the Silent Hill collection. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. And the other games I would have to download because I don't have them downloaded. Okay, I hope I don't lose. I was thinking of doing this game. Let me see if I can find it. This game maybe. Yeah, I've streamed Alan Wake, Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2. But we got those games, we got Double Exposure. I'd have to download this one. Or what's this shit called? Lollipop Chainsaw. It's kind of like those other games I was playing, like a choice making game. And then Lollipop Chainsaw is more like a hack and slash type game. I've never played Little Nightmares. I just have them because they're on Game Pass. I have Game Pass on Xbox. I have a lot of the Resident Evil games. Resident Evil games are long though. Unless you're like playing the remake of the second one. The second one's not that long. Got the Star Wars games. Star Wars games are really long too. What is that? The Tall Tales, Walking Dead. Oh, that's no back off and on. That's wrong back. Switch for them, pass it back. Off and on. That's wrong back. Switch for them, pass it back. So much games, but some of them are just unheard of. Have you heard of Condemned, Bloodshot, or Criminal Origins? I have not. I have not heard of those. They're good survival horror games? Okay. Might have to look into them. You play as a detective? Oh, okay. They're on Xbox 360. On the Xbox that I have, it doesn't let me play all the 360 games. It only lets me play a couple of them. Some of them I would have to have the actual disc for, or buy them on the 360 marketplace, which I would have to have a 360 to do that. It does let me play some of them though. Huh. What the hell? That dude's skin looks crazy. He's got the blankets over his head. Aw, damn. Was that me or was that you? Jeez. Just enjoying the stream, just curious about what you're playing. Let me see what other platform it's on. The second and first one is on PlayStation 3. First one on PC. Have you heard of Fear? I have heard of Fear and I have played one of them. I don't know if it was Fear 1 or Fear 2, but I have played one of them a long time ago when it was released. A very, very, very long time ago. A very, 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 very long time ago. I'll go get the other save too. They don't want to get healed. I do have deliverance, so I can get myself off the hook whenever I do eventually get hooked. They want TTV White Bang. TTV White Bang. Nice. Shit. Holy moly. Shit. Thank you. Nice.
I'm dead boots.
Alright, let's play a little bit of Call of Duty probably. SV Jedi is fear. BV Jedi is fear. BBB. Yo, what up, H3? What's good, Dragon? What's good, H3? What's good, BV? I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Alright.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I don't device this one with prices. How have you been? I've been good, bro. Just chilling. Jedi is here. What do you mean by that? What you mean by that? You aware that COD is turning into Fortnite? Shit. Anti-hero. Fortnite is cool, but I don't know. I've always liked the movement and the speed of Call of Duty. Like, Fortnite kind of has some good movement too when it comes to like the abilities, but I don't know. I've always liked the way COD movement is. Oh, I gotta kill my Killfire. My bad. Nice.
Damn, y'all ain't got me working up an appetite.
Hey, he is the fear. Is this BO7 zombies? It is. This is the small map though. This is like what you play if you just want to grind camos and shit. or level up weapons. They have like 2 big maps, so. I like playing this, so when I'm trying to level up my guns. Alright, let's see. I don't play COD or Fortnite. You're not missing out on anything, honestly. My genre of games is usually survival horror. Yeah. Survival horror is definitely peak. Crouch skills, alright. Incredible thing. Let's see, think about all the characters you can buy similar to Fortnite. Oh yeah, the microtransactions definitely. Oh brother, South Park is in Fortnite. BVB Res 9 coming out. It's survival horror. Yeah. Over weekend. Oh nice, someone got a Gersh device. Alright, give me all that. You want from your girl, all about.
Mother says so as we all, but y'all weren't invited this morning. It's easier to try to stuff big than it has to wear soft.
I'll definitely consider that. Thank you for the suggestion. Cortana, do you play any Mario games? The only Mario game I play and I have currently is Mario Party. Mario Party is the only Mario game I have. Did I hear our Res fans take a look at my chat pic? He used to call himself Jedi? Yeah. Jedi pigs. Jedi pig. Where's my reward at?
Damn, y'all ain't got me working up an appetite.
From an expert DBD player, Jedi, what do you recommend I run on Onryo Ring Girl for a jump scare build? I would just go all undetectable if I were you. I would rock unforeseen. Probably friends till the end too, because that'll let you get an exposed knock on them, which will make things a little easier. Tinker's always good too. I don't need any of these guns. But yeah, I would do Tinker, Unforeseen, Friends Till the End, and you can probably go with another aura reading perk like Nurses or yeah, probably Nurses. It's probably better than Barbecue. Or you can even do a little bit of Furtive Chase too. Furtive Chase isn't that bad. It'll give you a little bit of haste. When you spawn on them, you get like a little bit of movement. But you should be pretty much undetectable. And I think Beast of Prey too. Beast of Prey might be good. I forgot about that perk. I think Beast of Prey, if you hook a new person, you get 60 seconds of undetectable. So depending on how much hooks you're getting, Beast of Prey might be good too. I haven't used it, but it's pretty good for remaining undetectable. It's kind of hard to do with Onryo because she, when she teleports, she makes a loud noise. But I would say for undetectable perks, probably Beast of Prey, Unforeseen. If you don't have any of those, you can also use Trail of Torment and Tinker. Beast of Prey is really good, but you have to be able to get a hook. And it has to be a hook on a new person. It doesn't really work if you're tunneling. Already used Trail of Torment? Yeah, that's a good one too. The only downside to Trail is once they see the yellow generator, they basically know you're undetectable, so they're gonna be like looking out for you. That's why I like Unforeseen a little more, but it is what it is. Fuck, I died.
Read the manual.
Thank you. Nice, we got the legendary reward. See what I get. Just self-revive.
Damn, y'all ain't got me working up an appetite.
I think the perk machine's down here. Yes, I need Juggernaut. Thank you. I failed.
Y'all shall get sidetracked by bullshit every goddamn time. Where you think you going? You ain't going nowhere.
Wait, let me see. Insidious Camp Gen? Hell yeah. Congratulations. Try Back for Blood, it's not perfect. I used to play Back for Blood a lot. I can probably get some friends together and play it, but I'd have to plan that another day. You don't need friends, play with randoms. I usually play on the hardest difficulty and not that much randoms play on the hardest difficulty. Cause I got good cards on my characters. Nice, I got elemental pop. I need to get a better vest. I know.
Or you wouldn't have to be a doctor, would you? Because I happen to be looking for one. hop in the car.
I'm saying, that ain't good.
Now Shao gets sidetracked by bullshit every goddamn time.
This dude just stopped playing the game. Let's dip out. He stopped playing the game. Alright, let's see. Let's play some Alan Wake, screw it. I'm gonna go restroom real quick though.
You should see the things we do, baby. In the middle of the night, in my dreams. You should see the things we do, baby. In the middle of the night, in my dreams. You should see the things we do, baby.
Alright, let me turn off the music. Let me see if I can skip it and then turn it off so the playlist's not going. It's still playing. Screw it, we'll turn it off. We'll mute it. Alright, let's see the final draft.
Back to the beginning, with the memory of the past loop already fading fast. But while it lingers, I know there's hope.
I
We're
know
not
there's
doomed to
hope.
repeat our failures in an eternal loop. This is a spiral. A fictional poet once said, "Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated. I will not settle for a shadow. I'll find the miracle through the night." It's not just victims and monsters. I see now there are heroes as well. We can find our way through the darkness. We will break through the surface. We will emerge into the light.
Already gone.
Alright. Gonzo.
Hemingway. Where's the rest of the stuff? I need to finish this.
What the fuck?
I've never played this game. I gotta say I wasn't expecting this. Oh yeah, the intro of this game's like WTF. That shit leaves you a little dumbfounded. Alan Wake 2.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers!
No spoilers.
I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi
What?
to Casey. Tell him
Oh,
to stop
work trips,
brooding so
man.
much.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo. Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up. Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
You're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
I'm not walking all the way back
Could
down.
be our deputy.
I can...
Hey, over here. Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took him back to town a while ago.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here, waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly. The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board. Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started. Let's head down the hill to the crime scene. Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson. Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Thornton, he's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know. procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic. Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence? Inside stab wound, chest cut open, heart removed. The killer left the heart right next to the body. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about. Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers? Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing. Hey, Casey. What's the Forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do. A creepy twig sculpture?
Keep confidential matters, confidential. Look, I get that the UFO thing was a joke, but you're probably trained to joke.
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the party. Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters. Oh, I sure do. His name is not...
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago, 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
I think that's everything. For now, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together. Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake, before his murder. Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. A Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something. The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty...
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
There's a piece of paper on the ground. A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm, like a manuscript. Page of a story. The killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message. Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us. I should profile Nightingale about this page. We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what. A witch with no heart. A strange echo of owl murder.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense. Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside. Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the Bookers at the Oh Deer Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town. I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town. The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie?
Oh dear. You.
Good to see you.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
1 second, I'm gonna get some
I'm
food real
Agent
quick.
Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Alright, I'm back. I got some food.
You're
They're
happy to
wearing
say that all of your witnesses here.
what is it? Coffee outfits.
Suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what
They're
they have to say.
promoting this diner right here.
Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time.
I can't believe that happened.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being
It was
charged
silly
with
to
anything?
see.
Because if
Yeah.
not, we'd love to get back to our hotel.
They're my
and decompress
favorite
after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into
characters.
pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm alright.
Thank you for that tidbit of information. No
We're
problem.
from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
We're dealing with an organized group. The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting. I need to know more about the cult of the tree if I'm going to shut them down. Makes sense. The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth. These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more. So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Timmy.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs.
Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna get some more.
Ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this
All
is
right.
the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
See you around. Agent?
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour guide, also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. We have both cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. A tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week, but you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
He's joking. It doesn't budge. Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination. What was the cause of death? What other... Aha! They did leave something inside his chest. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Alright, let's see.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us. Nah. Chest wound is cause of death, but the corpse is bloated, waterlogged. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there? Same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait!
Sheriff?
What the hell? Show me the clicker.
Show me the clicker.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll make you pay.
Show me the clicker.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Show me the clicker.
My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back. Gotta move. Now.
Show me the clicker.
He vanished.
Show me the clicker. The clicker. LMAO. Show me the clicker. Every chapter you do on this game has like a song at the end like this one. Show me the clicker. Weird. Yeah, you can skip it, but some of the songs are kind of fire. Show me the clicker.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
Show.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
The clicker. Show me it.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
Show me the clicker.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
Can't be opened on this side.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay? Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could you do that?
They're a fine pair.
Good day. My client has been held here long
Nightingale
enough.
and his cult are dangerous.
Are you gonna let me speak to them
We
or
need
not?
to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
Smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet?
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit. Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just getting my bearings.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story. The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Hey, hello there.
It's the guy from the ad.
Those restricted
Hello.
area signs.
Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous sweater saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons.
It's
they
raccoon.
grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
That's all for now.
There's Stephen.
Nothing. Just something that shouldn't be here.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
That ruins my ass.
A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve. Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters.
Monster.
Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. Bare feet. Nightingale. The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go? I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far. I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle? What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light. My flashlight. These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap. This is the witch's hut. The page described the hut being lit, and mentioned a fuse.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found this fuse is busted. This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though. Is that a kid's lunchbox? page.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
I already took care of all this. The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign. I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
I need to check the general store for the heart.
Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
I should keep looking here. text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream. And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean? Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. Shit. I can't talk now.
Darkness flows!
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Logan? Logan! Where are you?
What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
What was that?
Wait. Did I get It turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare. He's here. Nightingale. Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal. Nightingale's badge. Shit. Run! Get to safety.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
hear me?
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey! Are you okay?
Are you okay?
It got out with my face. Scratch.
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before.
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name
My
is
name
Alan
is
Wake.
Alan Wake.
I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13 years.
13.
In the dark, miles apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive. Raging heart, went too far. I will never lose myself again, oh I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like a million times, feel the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Blinding lights, burning eyes. I can see myself and I don't need to hide. A foolish bride paid the price. I will never leave again, I'm by your side. I was calling you, did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like a million times, feel the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. 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 Oh, I died like a million times, feel the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale. A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade. Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me.
Dad shouldn't have even
What's
texted
going
you.
on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's
I don't
not
know
the
if you
end of the
heard me. I think
world.
my mic might have been muted, but I like using the crossbow because it's
okay.
like easier to hit your shots with. Like you hit your crossbow shot, right? And since I have my crossbow upgraded, all the bullets will go straight towards where you shot the crossbow.
Keeping an eye on her.
It's pretty good.
Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Yes, your mic was originally muted. I'm glad you haven't used your weapon. Yeah, it's good with the pistol because the pistol's automatic. So if you don't hit him with the crossbow, you gotta try not to use your pistol on automatic. You can use your pistol on automatic when you hit the crossbow, though.
Is there anyone you'd like?
Because all the bullets will hit the arrow.
You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger.
Your easy weapons are beneficial, especially in horror games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know
The
him?
boss fights are pretty
You were
hard
both
on
here
this
in
game, though.
2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then.
Dark Presence got him.
That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out.
Yeah. Scratch.
Scratch is an evil version of Alan Wake that looks exactly like
Did
him.
you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Alan Wake.
I remember.
I remember. Alan.
Thank you. Welcome. We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake.
I tried to put the black tuxedo, but I think it kept him with his original outfit from Alan Wake 1. Okay.
Our house band, the old gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings.
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show?
That sucks. Yeah. A warm welcome, Mr. Alan Wake.
Alan, good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down.
They also have Alan Wake on that other game that I played, Dead by Daylight.
Oh man, it is so good to see you, Alan.
This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what it's not a lake, it's an ocean. Really.
Alan looks like a mix of Keanu Reeves and Jared Leto.
Your new book.
Yeah, I definitely see some Keanu Reeves in him.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay.
He's so humble.
Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow.
The graphics for the faces are really good. The faces have been the last to improve with computer technology.
Return, perhaps.
This is actually like recorded stuff, like
My entire career, Alan.
this is almost like a movie clip, basically. Like, these actors are real life people. Like, they basically recorded that on a camera and added it to the game. There's like a word for it, but they basically recorded it like a movie and put it in the game.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice. What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke?
That's kind of why I like Alan Wake too, because
This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror
what do you
story.
call it?
Old Gods of Asgard.
It's almost like a movie and a game put together.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before.
They did it with the first Alan Wake too. Alan Wake 1, the old one, it also has like clips like that. 665. Alright. Initiation.
Time's broken here. Maybe time never worked the way we think it does. It loops around, and yet it goes forward. A
sight, that I'd left clues, mementos for myself to guide me on, but maybe that's only part of it. If telling this not a straight line, then there are loops beyond these loops. Vast complex superstructures beyond what's happening to me now, ahead of me. And I'm there as well, a version of me, something I have become, some elevated, enlightened version.
These clips right here, they only pop up after you beat the game once.
Building something as past self upon to get him there. A deus ex machina pushing me there. I hate the idea of crazy, intrusive thought. And yet, no crazier than anything else here. Which version of myself was I? Where was I in this grand loop?
Sure, I go through.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days. I couldn't leave. This wasn't the way out. A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape. I didn't remember much. But I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. Real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given
Sam
the
Lake,
best to the famous
ladies and gentlemen.
in the film series.
Sam Lake is actually the creator and owner of Alan Wake.
Writer, the books, the films are based on.
This game was made by Sam Lake and Remedy Games, and also Epic Games, the people who made Fortnite. Both of them collabed to bring this game to light.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me.
I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations...
Bruh.
I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
Just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing that shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great
Murder
job, Sam.
Case
Very
Casey.
exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
What's that about a writer and a lamp? Five, 6. Five, 6.
Hello?
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
Totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here. Show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions reaching in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power, to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed, like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness. Place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror reel. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral of the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here on this long ending road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am fading to black.
Alright, that'll probably be where I leave off